Oh, spooky. I mean, nothing spooky. Playing a literature club game. Playing a graphic novel. Nothing spooky about it. Not at all. Mm-mm. Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. What? What characters in this game are over the age of 18? Uh-oh. This game is not suitable for children or for those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review the details content warnings? Content warnings which contain spoilers. Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in settings menu at any time. No, I don't want to be spoiled. By playing Doki Doki Literature, do you agree to know what the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to exposure of highly disturbing content? I like how it's saying all this. No, Margarita, you can stay. Don't worry. I think it takes a long time to get there. But I like how it's saying all this stuff, right? You have noted the game's rating in your region, and you consent to exposure of highly disturbing content while giving me a picture of 4 cute anime girls. Great. Doki Doki. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Oh, it's so loud. Jeez. Okay. Jeez. Look at them all. We got the, I don't know, long-haired one, the protagonist, the Yuri, the best friend. I forget what the shy one's called. Am I gonna put a skirt on? No. Enter your name, Darkness. Hey? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arm in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she may draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. Wow. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Sure. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Sure. The face. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Oh god, the game's already freaking out. But only because I decided to stop and wait. Oh, right, sorry, that's my voice. Oh Jesus, I can't speak English. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You said it like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. She got hit by a car. As we draw near the street, become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join the club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sorry likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. No one say anything.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. You can handle the voice. I'm great.
Will you at least promise me that you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by by such a carefree girl? More than I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Tori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori. Tori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. It's actually midnight.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori?
Yeah.
There's no way I'm going to your club.
Mimi.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's cunning as to plan this all out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for your cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Doki Doki Literature Club. I dejectively follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, this is a new member here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sorry, always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy?
Oh, wait. You're a different person. Sorry, you look so much like the other one. I don't know.
See you, bye-bye. What a kind atmosphere.
Ah, darkness. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. ... All words escape me in this situation. 4 girls, 1 club, 1 guy. This club. It's full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. Natsuki.
Hmm.
Man, she reminds me of someone else, huh? Anyway, this girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Or she's just small. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my... Oh, sorry.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I don't know what's happening. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica.
Everything's Monica.
Is that right?
That's right.
It's great to see you again.
Monica smiles sweetly. You make better girl voices than me. We do know each other well. We do know each other very well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Jaw, stop hitting the ground. Basically completely out of my league. What am I playing? The scariest game you'll ever play. So having her... It's a visual novel. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Darkness. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one more space. So there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Whoa! The game freaked out a little bit. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen of white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Aww. You're hurting inside? Oh, trust me, Cthulhu, you won't be soon enough. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Oh, alright.
Oh, cute.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Terry grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's
delicious.
Terry talks with her mouth full and already managed to get icing on her face. It looks like I turned the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Again. Okay. Everyone who's watching, this is the scariest game you'll ever see. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, why?
Oh, sorry, she's really high-pitched.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Huh? I thought you technically did, sir. He said...
Well, maybe, but not for you know, dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table. There's like 5 people around me. This is not my voice, you know. Carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the class? Oh, that's me talking. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Ha ha ha. Anyway, I was reading chat, that's why I went ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be... Ow, my eyeball. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Did I know that Pancake Day literally mean, do I know what it literally means in French? No. Please tell me Chrysler's here. Doesn't it mean Fat Tuesday or something weird like that? Does it? Pancake Day? I don't know. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make this club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica. Oh, but Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Oh, then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out a lot of effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Concepts unknown to Robot Me. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Whoa, so Darkness, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. I does not read. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds, like Final Fantasy. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Is it?
I'm getting a turn talking to her after stream. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so revised and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. She hates people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. I'm Patrick. Stories with deep physiological elements using immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
What? That went from fantasy to horror real quick. I read a horror book once. I did. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well having a conversation with a rock.
Really?
Oh.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or take me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror.
Oh.
Why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. Oh.
That's right. You usually like to write down about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Oh, what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were writing a poem called "Just Sit on It and Give That Back." Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Saria slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders, and then jiggles her breath. I'm not kidding. Am I peeking the mic off? Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Oh, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. I think. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
I'm not very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing through oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
What?
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poem.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Oh, okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Darkness?
Monica smiles warmly at me once more. Hold on, there's still one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sawyer may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought looking at all four of them. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Man, they want to kill me.
But.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought.
Darkness.
You're all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy!
Saria wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really came for cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess. I apparently have poems now. I don't have problems. You have problems.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting since we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
You definitely have time for cute girls. Cute girls. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with mediocre writing skill? I know it says mediocre. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me, imprisoning me, all I can see. Anyway, meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Darkness, we're already here. What? Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
Oh, that's right. Sierra and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Yes! Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. And I'm sure good fortune will find me, not horror. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight? Oh boy. What? Huh? It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen, whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, who do I think's the best? I don't know. Candy. Fluffy. Death. Bunny. Cage. Pain. Existence. Suicide. Uncanny. Defeat. Fear. What? Melancholy? Melancholy? Broken. Anxiety. Doki Doki. Anxiety. What? Tears. Scars. What the fuck? Tragedy. Hopelessness. Horror. Valentine. Rain cloud, sweet flower, whisper, flying west, laugh. Whisper. Uh-oh. What did I do?
Hi again, darkness. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha.
Nah, don't worry. Why'd you talk like a robot? This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in. So everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't overwhelming or of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Accustomed to it? I mean, I know I said I didn't read, but we all read. What?
Oh, come on! Like he's deserving any slack! You already told me you didn't even want to join the club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps our manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga, manga, it's literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Darkness always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room, ironing my clothes, washing my clothes. He likes to do a lot of stuff with my clothes for some reason.
How dependable.
Sorry, that's because your room is messy. It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
So that's so.
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Darkness can be good friends too.
Sorry.
Hmm?
As usual, Siori seems oblivious to the weird situation you just put me in.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sorry, I made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
Yeah, sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
You don't. It sounds like I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation? Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It's a present? I can't read, remember. This is gonna end up terribly. I'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a knife. Book!
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention because you're fucking dumb. Even if you don't usually read. You're an idiot. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading as much, and thinking I'm a complete dumbass. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activity for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sari and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried into a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Waiting, sorry, can't read. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. If I tell you to read a book, will you? I read lots of books. Anyway, man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. By the way, I'd probably have a look at the book and see what it was about. Anyway, I slumped down at the nearest desk. Am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could just bring up this magazine. I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Oh wait, the poem. Aren't we supposed to do that? I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Siri's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Error. The problem is that the idea of literature sounds too dense and intellectual for dumb people. But it's not like that. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
Huh? What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing. We can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this?
Oh, what's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
Oh, I can't.
Ah, well, I guess we could use human food.
Human? What? Cupcakes!
Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Ha 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 ha. Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh god. Whoa! She's a bit close. I need to take a drink. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall off my chair.
Yeah, sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club.
Does Zura still have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see Monaco overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah. Young. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. I almost said senpai.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days the past week? Oh, wow. I'm apparently digging into this. How many days this past week have you gone up on time?
It's secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over your face. Sayori glances around at herself.
How's it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all over here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need to brush for this. You really need to brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow. Oh wow, it literally is all different. Okay. Look at your bow. Isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar on the right. There is? No, that's just cut. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Okay. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you mean...
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Ooh.
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Ouch. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Whoa! Bit close.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Huh? Don't say that. Don't make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. That button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
What the hell happened there? It like skipped past something. Hold on. It skipped past something. What did she say? Wait, hold on. She said something. Uh-oh. Is it already starting? If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sari's blazer buttoned up like this? But it's so
stuffy.
Why? How's my stream going? Oh. Lovely.
It's not worth it at all.
Sorry hesitates, unbuttons her blazer once more. Hesitantly unbuttons her blazer.
That's much better.
Sorry puts her arm out. Oh god. Puts her arm out and trolls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Oh boy. Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up. Try to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Am I gonna find out that like she haunts me in my dreams or something? Is that what's gonna happen? I'm so confused. Fine. Why would it matter when I sleep if she... Yeah. She probably... does something weird. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so.
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sari.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Huh? Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! Ernest, I can't wait to read yours.
Yes. Yeah, same. Mine was weird. This is not good. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sari still trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I'd never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sari and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sari is on the Wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral note. What the what? Blah, blah, blah. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a compassionate notebook. A composite, whatever. A notebook. They all write in the notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Why did it matter what their notebook looked like? Oh. Who should I show my poem to first? Save? Okay. I don't know. So, Monica the top, Yuri the shy, Suri the girl best friend, or the tsundere. Let's go with the tsundere, because why not? I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first. That too. Right.
Well, it's about... well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotion.
But basically, it's not cute enough for your taste.
Do you want me...
do you want to get smacked? I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
What? Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, elves can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. People can fly? But people can fly. But that's about it. What? Okay, continue.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people can't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of the song's going off note? Ugh. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Why is it off key? It's different. Every start of the first note just goes dun 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 dun. Yeah, it's like it's missing a key.
Yes, exactly.
Ugh.
I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you...
Oh, it stopped with a keyboard. Why?
Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose.
Like humans can fly?
It helps bring out the feeling on the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what I mean. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. Oh, the music's getting in my head. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. The hell? Oh, who should I show next? I guess my friend, my childhood friend.
Oh my goodness, this is so good, Darkness.
I literally read. sad shit. What are you talking about? Huh?
I love it. I had no idea you had such good writing.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure your opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Oh, she dislikes it because I wrote it. Okay.
Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. But I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a darkness poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
That's not creepy at all. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Again, not creepy. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori.
I'm not...
Whoops, that clicked away. Oh. I don't know why I clicked the wrong button. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Well, we'll see about that. Oh, you read a bit. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Sleepy? Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Why did they all fall flat at the end? Sorry. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. That's it. Good. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Ah, yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. What? I'm still a little concerned about the humans can fly thing. And the way she said it falls flat. Anyway, Yuri. Kinda wanted to do Monica last, cause, you know, it's scary. Head of the whole club. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just think you're stupid. I just need to put my thoughts in order. Hold on. Okay. Is this your first time writing a poem? This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah? Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Jesus. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it is as if she's determined. Demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Oh. Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I should be talking about people like this. Sorry.
It's fine.
I'm
not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or to me or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if the rare opportunity of her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh god, ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing? It must be this one. The last remaining still light. That's a still light? To have. Oh god, I'm terrible at reading this. To have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. What? I bathe. Claims breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. What did I just read? What did I really just read? Am I going nuts? Anyway. Yuri.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
That's just because I'm dumb. Well, I just don't read script off very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all. Thank you for not writing longer ones.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild, mid.
I almost said.
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work.
Shit, so what the hell were you trying to say?
They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture.
You just broke your headphones? It's because you were listening to me. Anyway.
In this case, perhaps the sudden subject of poem is only being symbolic compared to a ghost.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
Oh, that's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just a reminder. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. Uh-oh. Margarita.
Uh-oh. I'm counting on you.
Who should I show my poem to next? Monica! Just... Anyway.
Hi, Darkness. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening, even in your dreams, at night, when you close your eyes. I'm always there. Anyway, don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Creepy. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm new. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Ha 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 ha. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I handed Monica my poem.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect.
Yes, I am enjoying the Monica. I mean, what? Oh my god, everything sounds awkward as hell. And I'm doing 4 different voices?
The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew? Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of style. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident and like a robot. That doesn't mean I always feel the way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. Glory hole. Couldn't have been me. See the direction that's the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. What the fuck? I already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. What? Look, the music changed again. It's like...
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
Haha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I have some kind of empathy recently? Empathy? It's been influencing my poems a bit.
A what? An epiphany? Is that how you spell epiphany? Oh god. The music likes to jump to say the least. Is that how you spell epiphany? Oh wait, I need to check.
Epiphany.
It is. An epiphany.
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly.
Just Monica.
Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Like a PA system. Yeah, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. This feels weirder than playing Dark Souls. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing ability. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is literature club after all. Man, I have such a problem saying that word. I sigh. Could you imagine if that was my real sigh? I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room. Sorry, Monica. Are happy chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Whoa! They're here! They generally exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Jesus. As they read in tandem. They're reading in tandem? That almost... Oh, right. I was like, reading in tandem. I was like saying it out loud at the same time, but that's not the same. I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow for frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Oh, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute! Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? The guy jumps out the window and dies.
It's clear about feeling of giving up. What? Oh. I kinda get it. Because she's talking about things that can fly away. And then saying a human can fly. When they can't.
How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say?
Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Story liked it. Darkness did too. So based on that, I'm gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Darkness liked my poem too, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stood up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Oh god, why did the... Weird music.
That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Darkness appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go all the way to make everything I do cutesy.
Is everything okay?
Oh my god, the music is weird as shit.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew in size and sooner as big as, oh Jesus. Grew in size bigger as soon as Darkness started showing up.
Natsuki.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little.
There's nothing about you! I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there.
Darkness, she was just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could,
Children!
if she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making a poem if you're all concluded for no reason?
I mean, you've got a point, but you know.
The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Darkness.
Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and the meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but also a waste. You understand that, right, Darkness?
Well... I just faint. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's like I know... It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course... Oh, oh my God. Help me, Sayori! Oh no. Who do I pick? Oh no way. Who do I pick? I am so confused right now. I don't know. Let's go with Natsuki then. Yuri? You're really talented.
Well,
But Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah. Yeah. It did, didn't it? Haha. Shows how much you know.
that's not...
Natsuki, I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. Like me, it looks like we learned that today. Even small criticisms can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Tsurade is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She faintly mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectively. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well, if you say so.
Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about you.
And Natsuki glances around the room.
Would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasts. Sari and Monica look away.
Anyway, thing about your boobs. I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looked away, avoiding eye contact with anyone.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sorry. Oh, that was a weird voice. Sorry. Yuri. I'll go back to make some tea.
I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sarah on the shoulder.
Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Darkness. And to be honest, it's nice change of pace. From the lazing around we got a little too used to. Ha ha ha.
So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere? Yikes.
No, not at all. Not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club. So maybe you can take a chance to pick up a book or two.
Doing that voice. Makes me yawn.
Or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for.
I disagree, Monica.
Huh? What about?
That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun.
Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, sorry.
In the end, though, Monica's right. Being the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I did say it was worth it.
It's alright. Well, mostly.
Darkness.
Darkness, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So, whoops. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the poems, the kinds of poems everyone likes? With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Yeah, I'll try and impress Natsuki then. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Darkness, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sarah beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sarah and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Yeah. You know, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
At It looks like Siri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
Ooh. Ooh.
We'll just have to see what the future holds, Siri. I pat Siri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her. Okay, but it's easy to use Siri as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. What? Oh. Okay. Disarray. Tuesday. Broken. Defeat. What's in? Clouds. Cage. Inferno. Judgment. Peace. Heartbeat. Treasure. Question. Despise. Essence. Oh. Despise. Horror. Frightening. What else? Anxiety. Papa. Loud. Tragedy. Unstable. Wrath. Extraordinary. Trying to see one more shot. Awesome play analysis. Sunset. Sunset. Agonizing. Unrequited. Yeah, let's go with unrequited. Vitality, fear, ocean dazzled beauty, contentation, disaster, puppy, summer, rainwood. Disaster. Let's get massacre. Heart, cheer, shame, sadness, pain, empathy, captive, dark. Dark. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Sayori, hi Darkness. Hi Darkness. Yo Sayori, looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in the good mood, huh? But I guess that's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
It's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Oh. Why don't we take a look at your poem, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it.
Sayori
nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbled with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
It's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all the money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Darkness to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun. It's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revelation.
Retribution.
That thing. Yes, that.
No, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. She's a demon. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. It's actually scary when you think about it. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes.
So I had to trick.
So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Trick her into making them? Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, someone smacks Sayori in the face and... What? And tumbles onto the desk.
What? Ow! What was that, huh? A cookie?
Oh, right, someone threw a cookie at her? Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
It was just gonna give it to you. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy that you hit me in the face with a cookie.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just to eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. I was actually afraid that it was just gonna say, Yuri takes it whole, and a wrapper too.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, pickers can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Uh-oh.
Thank you.
That scared me.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she had a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me.
Suddenly the door swung open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh,
My voices are all jumbling together.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend, what on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Haha.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
These voices are killing me.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I would let you down.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love a chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. Well, the game kind of done a weird thing.
In that case,
Best of luck.
thanks. So, did I miss anything? I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose to leave out Sarah's mischievous escape. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sari somehow already finished her entire cookie. Oof. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Oh. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. I'll catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks the same book that she lent to me. Oh, more than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But only make her hide her face deeper into the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. I was focused that I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book that I gave you, right?
Oh, that's the book that you gave me, right? Oh god, Jesus.
I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Not wanting it back? Or wanting it back and not asking me? I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once I started to pick up,
What?
once it started to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What about what? Whoa. Too much reading. What's it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Patriot of Markov. What? There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. What did she give me?
alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl at school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment
Prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. What book did you give me? No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Oh wow, the foreshadowing is strong.
You're
Gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of this sort of thing?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. She's a horror freak. It's just those kind.
Oh, it's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Like from a murderer, or maybe a serial killer, or a demon, and then you want to do it. I mean, when horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that believes...
What the fuck am I reading? Then suddenly, when you thought you were related to the protagonist... What? They're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-side morals interfere with the villain's plans. Oh, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. What the shit? Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. It's called killing people. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange or blood all over me. And please stop if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. A thing I can't do. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I had put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just sometimes I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue, soon understanding what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry, I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to.
Sorry.
I mean...
Here. This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold the book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
I need a drink.
And I need a drink.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit,
Our shoulders are almost touching. Oh my god! It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes... What do you mean in the middle? She has the book. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. This still looks like... Okay. That way I turn the page. Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Ooh. It's actually kind of distracting me. Distracting me! It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page?
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer.
32 minutes go by.
Can I turn the page now? It's probably the least I could do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks for calling me a fucking idiot again. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Jesus, the first chapter? Like 6 pages? Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. What? My thumb gently letting go of the page and flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this may be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in it. Okay, I guess she's a bit more blunt in it. In a lot of ways. But she also second guesses a lot of things. She says... What? All the things that she says and does. Alright, she second guesses everything. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But that kind of resents of some kind of mannerisms. He learned some words between the the slight change of eye creeped out.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poem with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll have to do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. I'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters on your own time.
Alright. I stand up and make a mental note where I left off in the book. That never works. Then slip... that never does. Then slip it back into my bag. Mental note. Yeah, that never works. Alright, Natsuki's been away the whole time, right? So let's see if we'll find her. Hey, Natsuki. Give me a second, I need some water.
Well, if it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew. Huh?
Phew? What?
Ah, well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a 1. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Aha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be able to be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me that Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sari's poem from yesterday.
Ah, you think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. Aliens. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sari has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary, but think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. What? You could say, some of the stuff said, you could say each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Oh, it's a little bit different. Okay. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about it? Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. I take it she's not friends with Amy. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay. I hate spiders too, but what the fuck at the end?
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I fucking hate that bitch. I doubt even I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with such simpler analogies.
So I take it spiders mean something else.
And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, you know, liking spiders. Like anyone who would agree that subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. It can't be about anything. Fucking... I wrote it to be easy to relate.
Is it? I'm scared to read the other ones.
Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, like killing people. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'll make fun of you or think less of you.
Like what?
Like what? But that just makes people stupid.
Yeah?
Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy?
What if I just killed criminals? That's saving people even.
I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Respect them for liking weird things? know, just don't care. Why put so much emphasis on it? Anyway, well, you're definitely right. Yeah. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
If that's what it's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that, dumbass. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too. I just look forward to it.
Do I have to look forward to anything? Or can I just writhing pain like normal? Like normal. Yeah, I meant to say that. Monica, sorry. Actually, who had the weirdest reaction last time? Monica. Also, her poem was kind of freaky. So was Sayori's. Yuri's was fine, I think. Anyway.
Hi, Darkness. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
What did you think of Cthulhu?
Cthulhu.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. You don't have to be alone on Valentine's Day? Oh no, don't say it. I think I know what you're gonna say.
Alright. Great job. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical.
Is it?
I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I understand you more. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why I always count when I put in some effort.
It always counts when I put some. Cthulhu, I can't do that. Because I'm everyone's Valentine's, obviously. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to desire their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get somewhere out of just by feeling, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuisance.
Yeah, what about your girlfriend, Cthulhu? Cat Cthulhu?
It can take years for practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has this point. I never really asked though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing, just to keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
Cat Chicken Cthulhu. Chicken Cthulhu. How do you say that word? Cthulhu. You know, this game is going weirder and weirder the longer that I have said it. But the music is like slightly off. Like there's an extra note. It's changed almost.
But anyway, you want to read my poem now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright,
let's take a look. Save me! It sounds like a song. Save me! The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless. cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sighing, causing, grunt, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What just happened? Oh, right, yeah. Even I was in chat, even I was like, what? Wheat bread? I understood. Anyway. It's even more abstract than your last one. What does load me mean? Wait, what? What, like from here? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'll just load this part. Why did it tell me to load? Okay.
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not even poem is about something.
Not even every poem is about something.
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Wait, what? How did you know? What?
You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ha ha ha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Fourth wall break. Yeah, sorry? Yay! Oh, yeah, I like this one. You like my poem? I'm so done with the voices, by the way. It has some nice feeling in it. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you like. Sounds like you like yesterday's poem better. Oh, I caught you. Something you know a little too well for your own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather hear it. No. I still like this one. You know, I wouldn't lie to you. Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. The voices haunt me. It's just my voice is dying. I've literally drank like 2 balls of water. Just trying to keep my throat from dying. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one? Well, it's not very good figuring out if poems are good or bad, but the way I just go by my heart. And drink a third. If it makes me feel things, things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's expected, how it works. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of rain you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You don't want to write something for me? It's just, I do. What did I just say? You want to write something for me. Alright. That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you may end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll keep it in mind. You need therapy. I think everyone does after this. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's
see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, something like I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad?
Oh, sorry, happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head.
Oh wow. Am I supposed to write down the words that I hear so that I remember to write them down in the poem or something? She said rain cloud. That's one of the things in the book that you can write.
A sad poem can help you give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Hey, it is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing myself feeling after all. Thanks, Darkness. I should go write down then.
I should go write that down then.
You can read my poem now, okay?
Okay, bottles. Okay. I pop off... What? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and my forefinger to pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in balls. All in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feel like a certain way. Down comes a ball to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. What the fuck? I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
What?
What? Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. Monica. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking about too hard. I'm thinking too hard about it. I'm thinking while I'm too hard about it. What? The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic.
Wow, you sound like Monica. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Could be tomorrow.
Haha, what? Don't get ahead of yourself. Sorry always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Oops. I wonder if this one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Your every moment is in pain? Same. I'm having to do this. It's pain for you. It's pain for me. Would you not believe that I'd just love to sit back with a girl of my own? Instead of doing this, instead of playing with fake women. Let's see what you've got written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Ernest, how did you pick us up so quickly? Just started yesterday. I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imaginary. There's joke dark. None of us will have a woman. What? Well, I guess Christian can't. But you know. Anyway, Yuri invisibly swallows. Gulp. Even her hands appear sweaty. What the fuck's happening? You're becoming a slime?
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine to take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. You stupid dummy. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never heard your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's
the raccoon. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. I can't read. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I had noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. Okay. Oh, no it doesn't. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Well aware of that. What? Yeah, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more, the enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom? The symptom to what? The bread, my hunger, curiosity, the raccoon, an urge, the moon, incitement, its phase, and reflect that much more light off of my cutting knife. You like to talk about knives. The very same light that glistened in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I ban it, every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic pulverizing conditioning. I slice the bread and feel myself again? What am I reading? Okay.
I was a little more darling with this one yesterday.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Or at least I fucking hope so. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Maybe a raccoon?
That's right. Yeah, it's about closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express the vivid imaginary? Yeah, and conveying emotions through them. Not imagination. Imaginary. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that's different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way I feel for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies like cutting bread and talking about knives. I also kill people. Did I mention that before? This is those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. Though I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
She did?
Yeah, she was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anyone.
She's right. I mean, she really feel that way?
Yeah, sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting to me. She seemed like some kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies, but I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it?
Yeah, don't assume because it makes an ass out of you and me. Anyway.
Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own wildness, I would probably hate myself. I'm ranting a bit too long, but I'm glad you're a good listener.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so everyone could come sit in front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting a new member. Any new members? Fucking English, man.
That concern of mine as well. I do really well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry, everyone. I mean,
We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters. I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But tell us what we're actually going to be doing in there for this event.
Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we also let anyone else come up and recite the poem too. Dory is putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sorry, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't notice you didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to perform in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No, sorry. I understand where they are coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poem out loud to the whole room full of people. I guess I kinda overlooked that, so I'm very sorry. Oops. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club.
I'm gonna lose it.
If we start the event and each put in good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. We're all going robot now.
That's right. And those reasons that we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. If we all take it standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know we can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remained silent. Sarah looked worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't mind it too much. I don't think too much. I think that Sarah and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least they can do is help them out. The least we can do is help them out a bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have an argument left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it with Bennett Foddy. Alright.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejected glance around everyone, expressing his face. Sigh.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose your poem. We're going to practice reciting in front of each other.
No way.
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you don't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I get next?
Of course. Let's see.
Monica flips to the notebook, specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monica begins reciting the poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than her inflection pristine, she knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glanced around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sorry, I looked amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri?
I'll go next.
What? Shit! Yuri fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands. I thought it was going to say chest, but stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri excitedly glanced at each of us. You can do it, Yuri!
Uh-oh, you can do it, Yuri!
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Okay. Yuri's voice shakes as she started to read the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. What the fuck am I reading? Jeez, man. Do you ever just play a game and think, how long have I been playing? And then you figure it out and you're like, what is supposed to be happening? What did I just do? What has been happening? Has anything been happening? Am I dead? She suddenly finishes. She's finished. Haha, everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her. She bewildered even herself. Yeah, I know, Kristen. I don't know what to say. It's just... It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins in afterwards. Yuri recognizes she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught off guard. That we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, what a voice was that?
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Yuri hops on the chair, cheerfully walks up to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sorry.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it.
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see, okay then.
Sari begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sari is. It's and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sari's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. I can't read. Maybe this is what Sari meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sari finishes it and we applauded.
I did it!
Good job, Sari.
Hey, even the darkness liked it. I guess that means it's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with this kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well.
You know, the gentle delivery to my head from a knife or a bullet would be kind of nice right about now. You know? Just me? No one else have that thought? Just asking. Anyway.
They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. That's why I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before darkness. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let darkness lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki.
It's fine, I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what I wrote. Read? What? I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me. I feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finished, I received applause anyway. So I'm not that really good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your ability and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Bridget gets on her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're
presenting.
Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Do it.
Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. Just a little. While she's still a little enthused. Her poem has a rhyme and rhyme to it. Rhyme and rhythm? Is it what? Rhyme and rhyme. That did say rhyme and rhyme, right? Rhythm and rhyme. Alright, I can't read. It's Natsuki's trademark style and works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs and back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not be make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want to for other people.
What the fuck?
But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's surprising, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem that gets enough and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised.
Jesus. I don't even know what to say here. I'm so confused. Am I doing everything right or something? Okay. I wanted a pleasant surprise for and all that for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write a poem for tomorrow as well.
Jeez, Louis.
It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As far as the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this, they can do this. Alright. I stayed up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica. But I'll do my best and I'll get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. Wow, I'm actually thinking about the club now. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go.
Yep, that's my voice. Ready to go, Sayori.
Yep. Look at you two going home together like that.
So,
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
these guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Darnish. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. What? Well, of course I walked with her. No, I fell off stumbling down the stairs that just all of a sudden existed. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already happened. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual. On the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. Oh, I was thinking about something from earlier. Like your ass. Like how we get to,
Sorry, I fumbled with her words.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. If I asked to walk home with Yuri, why the fuck would I walk home with Yuri? You literally live right across, and I've been friends with you for I don't know how long. So I'd still walk with you. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Yeah, but she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem... Pardon me? You always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to.
She wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Cthulhu. This conversation trails off. It's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Jesus. Who knows what will happen in that time? Foreshadowing? Question mark? Oh, this again. Can I click on these? No. Ah, rain clouds. Unrequited. Valentine. Unrestrained. Uncontrollable. Grief. Pink. Massacre. Misery. sadness, tears, disown. Journey. Anger. Despair. Forgive. Depression. Judgment. Broken. Oh, last one. Pain. I'm just going on with the worst ones. Oh man. Oh man. Reaper. Anyway.
I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah. Ha ha ha.
You must have had a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it weren't for all of you. And I am super happy that you're all willing to help out the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's the whole day of the school where they get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Siori all of a sudden.
Monica! Do they usually have fried squid?
Squids?
That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like squid. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name, Monica.
Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
What?
Never mind.
Another fourth wall break.
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Shiori's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where's Siri anyway? Oh, there you are. What? Did I just go back and rewrite something? Siri is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Siri. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Siri shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Siri before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation had already disappeared with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's knowing anything about Siori lately. Since they've been practicing for the festival, they must be spending lots of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers on her desk. Darkness, what's up? I mean, hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Siori lately?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. You know. Shit.
Oh, think so? I can't say. I've noticed anything different about her.
Monica peers across the room to Siori, who's idly dragging her rubber eraser down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I am surprised I'm not the one asking you, Darkness. You certainly know her a lot more better than I do.
Yeah, she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with people. With the people of interest.
People of interest? What do you mean by that?
I am saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know.
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. This is the weirdest thing I've done. It's not any different now than it has always been.
You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's just how she is when she is around you? I said too much. I am sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. That's totally easy. Monica smiles meaningfully. I don't know how you smile meaningfully and not meaningfully, but she smiles. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. See, yeah, totally fucking easy. Monica stands up from the desk and walks across the room to Sayori sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. So I stand up between them. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Too much, apparently. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the order. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looked away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit on the one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. Telepathy. I can read your mind. Stop thinking about porn. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring at you or anything. Nice ass, by the way. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern.
I need more therapy after this game.
Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not a big of a deal. It was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sorry.
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Huh?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. I'm stupid and
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstood. Sorry and I have just been friends for so long. For a long time, that's all.
I see that perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much?
Look, the world is full of meaning, often hidden beneath the plain sight. What is this game? And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how else you may know them.
Ah. So you think that there might be something behind all of that?
I think that Sarah is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on in the inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants.
I'm trying.
I noticed her strange behavior too.
Something's changing though. Shiori's gone nuts.
And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well. Yes. I guess that was the case. Yeah, I was right.
Shiori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all.
Yura suddenly looks deeply into your eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious,
as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my eyes.
Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware you fuck, you know. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person.
I don't know how long I'm gonna play this for.
To have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated, as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, it is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
As long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. It should take my mind. It should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Blah 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 blah. I feel like I'm talking gibberish half the time. Okay, everyone. My voice is this now. After some time, son of a bitch. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know everyone is back to normal, everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I do about Natsuki? I've done that every single time.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. Maybe about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm going to be trying, at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Ah! No, gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure that you're not slacking off. Or jerking.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, shit! Damn it! It's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Yeah.
Natsuki, sorry, that was me, not her. So now you know what it's like to be a woman. We speak gibberish all the time. Wow. Natsuki elbows contact with my stomach.
Oh, maybe I wouldn't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
You just fucking hit me in the stomach. How the hell do you call that a joke? You literally just... Oh, that seriously hurt. You have any idea how strong an elbow is? Ow. That would be me in real life too. I wouldn't really be like, what the fuck? I'd just be like, ow. Stabbed? Ow. Shot? Ow. Well, maybe it would be funny to her. Yeah, what is with women and the whole hitting thing? Why do you all find it funny? Lesson for another day, I guess. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds out her poem like nothing even happened. Okay. I like how it wasn't a no we don't or that's ridiculous. It's I don't know. But we still do it. I don't know. I'll be your beach. Your mind is full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go to, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see your shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream each day. I'll be the dream that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you. In a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. So am I, son of a beach. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
I mean, it can be cold. Sand is pretty horrible. It can rain. You know, waves can kill people. You could drown. Anyway, so you decided to write about the beach first, and then come up with the message later.
Well, yeah. It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing.
So what if you did?
She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever.
Oh. Oh, so hers is going to be about drowning and so on and so on. Okay.
You can really see her doing that too.
I just hit the mic and hit my nose.
Making us write about simple topic then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I'm not a tsundere. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while.
And my head's gonna explode!
At the very least, it was good practice.
This voice. It's like it makes my head resonate. Let's go with Sayori, because she was feeling weird. Hi, Sayori. This is your best one so far. Oh,
this is your best one so far. It's really nice.
Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
You want to take a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I don't want to see you smile on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way
you would try writing your poems like Yuri does? I didn't?
Or even Natsuki. But in the end,
Yeah? I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with anyone else? With everyone else?
Jesus. Wait, of course I do. But that does... Oh, the atmosphere changed. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, sorry. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life, but sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
That was the weirdest thing I think I've ever done with my voice. Sayori, I glanced around the room to make sure nobody was noticed this. Sorry, I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Hello? Sorry, I said hello. I thought I was reading hello. And then I saw Droid in chat. Hi, Droid. I keep calling him Droid, so I'm going to keep calling him Droid because it annoys him. Anyway, finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sorry.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? Let's see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sarah cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Damn it. Monica, what the hell just happened? Monica. Oh. Have you thought about what you want to submit to performance at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I am sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see, Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hand.
It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy, it's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I?
No, nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean that.
No, don't worry, I get what you're saying.
Well, alright, anyway, I'll share my poem with you now.
Alright! The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old lady's tale of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift, the sky, victim of the current of the mind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall.
even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything I know. Well, the lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek to only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And within a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Nightmares! Awesome. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life a meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote down.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
No. Do you mean if everyone had every answer? Then it would be kind of awkward. But, yes. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures.
We're three-dimensional. Wait a minute. Did she say that because she's two-dimensional? Weird. Okay.
I think you'd know better than that one.
You mean one-dimensional?
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Zip.
Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to someone you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they all want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on.
I mean, you're right, Kristen, but yeah. Tell the class how you really feel.
It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Sure. Hi, Yuri. You seem laid back.
Well done. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of the past few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. Everything Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying and sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid the whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all these girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself?
Huh?
Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know?
Oh man, if people thought like that, the world would have fucking peace.
As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Sorry, I had the most dyslexic moment I've ever had in my life when I saw sophisticated. It's like the P didn't exist. Anyway,
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Huh?
For me to have to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, that's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It's just, I meant that to respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay, here.
Oh yeah, they both wrote about beaches, that's right. Okay. Beach. A marvel... Sorry. This handwriting is hard to read. I know people who write like this, and I still can't read it that well. A marvel millions of years in the making. Marvel? Yeah, a marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under the clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath grey clouds, an endless enigma. What? The easiest would get lost in it, is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. Wink. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at you? Lick at your foundation, until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. Like a poem on determination. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to endure at the shore. What the fuck? Drift forward and I return to Earth. Or more. So she did write about drowning. Cool. I was right though. I'm so confused at this point. It's been so long. I need to stand up for a second. Holy.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take the metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about that.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again.
She did? So now I'm getting two different stories, huh? Now, Yuri said that she wanted to, and Natsuki saying that she wanted to. So who's doing who? Not in that way. Oh, god damn it. Anyway.
I suppose to be better compared to the difference in our writing styles, or the processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she wants...
Sorry, I'm losing moisture.
It's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I had a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? You know, I think I've given her a different voice by now.
Oh my goodness. The only slight change I've seen so far is in Sayori.
It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
The next day. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out?
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you just say something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right, you diverted from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
A catchphrase? Catchphrase? Moisten that throat. Yes. The zipper sound. Anyway.
I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez.
Whoa, that was a weird one.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is immune to it.
I'm losing my ability to speak slowly.
The stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she was just wanted to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh.
That curious expression coming from Yuri all of a sudden.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out...
Oh, she said something.
We need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes.
I don't need... Holy shit. Following the anime rules, are the girls all protagonists? Oh, sorry, I'm not saying that in the mic. Are the girls all protagonists? They all have obnoxiously colored hair. Really? The only normal one seems like Monica. I mean normal hair, not normal person. Like that seems like a fucking robot. Anyway.
But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for yourself, I am going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Zara will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No, that's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know.
We know. You know? What?
Now, Natsuki, pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Syria enough credit, but I could tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorate the place. Set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
I love atmosphere. Oh my god. Oh my god. Her voice should be, oh, lavish and all that shit, right? Yeah, Monica's psychopath, I think, as well. Robot say, no, what's the difference? Yuri's expression suddenly changed as she stared at the desk to focus and start nodding to herself. Your mind's already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, this just leaves you, Darkness.
The one who is truly useless.
Nah, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. I would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate appreciative of that.
Ah, that's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose
Oh, sorry.
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirt work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tried to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Darkness may not be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to us assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How dare?
Oh, sorry, my itchy nose.
How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway?
I get freaked out a little bit.
Sounds more like...
What did she say? Why did she pause for a bit?
Sounds more like you're just trying to make excuses for Darkness to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Darkness to decide who he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he is interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm supposed to as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez, can we just settle this already?
Yes. Darkness, are you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm having to go with... Sayori! Screw you three. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and...
But Monica said...
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No.
sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult.
Friggin', I don't know, Yuri then. I'll probably be most helpful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki. Natsuki.
I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying,
So, you'll be helping Yuri then?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine.
Okay.
Everything could tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yuri sounds like a vampire now? Nice. Forever vampire. Anyway.
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word. More like wet. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turns out.
Ah, good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiety glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why doctors picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for this event will compare to that. So,
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature, and I already know that.
I can speak.
But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know. I'm not really good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki is the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback at Yuki's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. Yuri sounds like what I think King Charles sounds like. Oh god. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at that time, like this. At a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I can't appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you. I believe you.
Yes.
I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone picked up their things. I started to follow Monica and Natsuki outside the door and they chatted with each other. Yeah? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I didn't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Yeah, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. You're and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Huh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. It's just I thought that would be one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. Is it so I don't see all the dead body and knives? Anyway, in that case, it wouldn't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuki for a reason. You know, not sound creepy, I guess? It's like it should, it's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself. I think that we'll make a very productive team. I'll see you in 9 months, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with anything other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. You've got giant I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you were overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. He looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you. I believe you.
As if I took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After the exchange, I make my way to the door and Yuri follows. Monica, I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my home on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous with that? Siri finds out about this. Ooh. Ooh. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. When does the crazy shit happen? It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but that doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Yuri since she left the club earlier that day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Siri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Siri's feelings aside when she might need me? I thought this was going to be a choice. What? Oh, wait, maybe. Hold the front door. I decided to visit Siri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Siri's house, I knock on the front door and before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit to simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Siri isn't anywhere on the first floor. On the floor? The first floor. So I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her room where I finally find her. But I've not found her. What are you talking about? Siri! Whoa! I don't know why I thought something bad was going to happen. Anyway.
Hi, Dennis.
I sit down in the room. Siri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be seeing Yuri?
Yeah, but wait, how would you know about that? Yuri had already left by the time that we decided to meet.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed of the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Siri stares in the random direction. Blood seeping through that random direction. What are you hating? Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. Ouch, I just hurt my foot. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So? Siri smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally expose myself. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't be worried about me all the time. You wouldn't have come here.
Well, it sounds like I was more worried about you before all this shit.
You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants me to torture. It just wants to torture me.
Sorry? I grabbed Siri by the shoulder. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Ha ha ha.
Jerry gave me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? Seeing what you're taught. What are you talking about, Sari?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Darkness? Guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I had a really bad depression my whole life.
Did you know that?
Why do you think I'm late to school every day?
Honestly, I thought it was going to be something way more creepy, like you were trying to look at me in my sleep in my house. But I'm glad to know that it isn't that.
Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed.
Fucking same, Yuri. I mean, same, Sari.
What reason is there to do anything when fully knowing I'm worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into care and wasting my time to spend with me?
Fucking hell.
That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sierra kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want me bad? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Siri?
Huh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things.
Sounds like I do nothing, so...
I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also it feels like a bat being swung against my head.
Ow?
That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. But that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me.
What, she's just really in love with me or something? Or really in love with the guy?
Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ha ha ha.
You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Siri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for you to help. Whatever it takes for me to help. For me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do.
No. There's nothing at all. The only thing that you could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sierra's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish.
Same could be said about everyone.
That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept this punishment. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Cindy's shoulder. And this time I could pull her into a tight embrace.
Ah! And then...
Sorry, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Darn.
Sarah isn't hugging back. Despite my arms wrapped around her, Sarah's arms remain tight. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this.
Sarah barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to be changed. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know.
Gently, Siri finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain.
Pain! Ooh, my voice is dying.
But your hugs are so warm. Like a radiator. and there's really and that's really scary too.
Sarah let go of me, and I let go of Sarah, and she does so. Sue, I let her go as well. Blah 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 blah. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yep. Sarah wipes her tears. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of course, of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shook her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I'll look forward to it. I'm crazy. I say goodbye to Sarah and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is going to come over too. I think Siri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri! Oh, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting long enough? Long?
No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried over on my way home.
Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought lots of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri into my room. The first thing she does is glance around in curiosity, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would have been even more embarrassing. You would have found my magazines. That totally... I don't know when this was. Wait, don't look in there. Wait, don't look in there! Yuri snatches my wrist. I proceeds to open a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. He puts both of her hands firmly on her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Yes, she's really an octopus. She can't keep control of each arm. We should get started.
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And just for cupcakes, I guess. Haha. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense? I guess that the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing?
Why did it skip so much? Oh. Wait, what? Wait, okay, never mind. Not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I bought some things for relaxation.
Lube? I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what?
Let's see.
Roman just threw her bag. She pulls out a few candles, a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What the fuck is this game?
What's that wooden thing though?
Oh, that was me. What's that wooden thing though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all. I'm a guy.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood in the air itself.
Oh my god, do you believe in star signs too? Because if so, I'm out.
You can't even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch at the bottom. In just a moment, a ray of thin vapor begins to spout through the small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. It smells like goop. What kind of mood is that for?
This is jasmine. Oh, this is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily while you pound. I mean, don't you think that would be perfect for sharing a poem?
It does sound suitable, but you do seem to know a lot more about this. Oh, dyslexic moment. So I'll trust your opinion on that. With that, Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Oh god, turn away. She begins reaching into her bag. That's what she calls it. And pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. That's what it's called? What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I had it over here.
We won't be using that paper for folding origami.
that what I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need to about 100 of them. Oh yeah? Well, what will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces into ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can cast another paper onto the ribbon and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing the room. It may attract some peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you had to be so good at this, Yuri. You'd be so good at this. Is that so? Well, I suppose it get a little intense, as you put it. Hoo-hoo. Yuri giggles with the red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once you finish cutting the ribbon. Alright. What am I doing? Sitting on the floor. Together the two of us get us to work. Carefully draw characters. With my best, manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unreveals a long strand of red ribbon, and then she reaches into the bag and pulls out a pocket knife. Ah! The knife's strangely beautiful. It's a butterfly knife. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of weaves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. That looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise, you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. 1 second. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty and witty, and I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Everything between dying and crying and killing and thrilling. Knives. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think. Please don't think. Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I mean, it's pretty cool. Knives are made quite cool. I mean, I'd love to be a blacksmith if I could. But I think that kind of suits you. Suits me? Well, I mean, you're sharp as a razor, I guess. And you're also kind of weird as, like, and I don't know. Typing. Sorry, I'm getting messages. Anyway, suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Oh, that makes sense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. It plunges down my throat. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. What's extremely solid compared to solid? Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Ah! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. Sharp! It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no! A small drop of blood trickles down the side of your finger. It hits the floor. It opens the gates of hell. Anyway, Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Oh! She stares at it, noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah. Without warning, Yuri puts... What? Puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. This is getting weird. Startled and instinctively pulled my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Maybe she is a vampire. I lowers her head, her face burning up. I don't know what this game is starting. I'm losing my fucking mind. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Ah, sure it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Ugh, she doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this in the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This may be a stupid thing to do, but I need to do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Oh, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for a sweet aroma, the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Ah, I don't think I need one actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it's already started bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through. I'm gonna... I don't know what to do. I'm legit stuck between, should I just skip past a lot of this or not? I watch Yuri's knife cut the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue the progress of the paper. I slip, fall, and land on her. Anyway, after we finish attaching the paper to the ribbon, we lay it out side by side. It looks better than expected and will be very effective. What am I doing? This looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. I have to. Oh god, like I have to stop, man. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I've been talking straight for 4 hours. If you guys want to see it that bad more often, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I've saved it, right? I've saved it on it. Let's. No. I've saved it. Let's just skip. Skip everything. Skip it all. Something gonna. I want to see marriage. Oh god, no. Not that I'm opposed to getting married. I'm just probably not with Yuri. What the hell? Okay, this goes on for a little bit. Okay, so she almost fainted, essentially. Okay. I was trying to read it really fast. Really fast. I just want to see when I get... What am I doing right now? Oh my god. What just happened? You're very thoughtful. Your takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, am I supposed to respond to that? Yuri pulls... Okay. It's Yuri! Huh? Ah, hi, darkness. Oh my god, no. No. No! Oh my god, she feels embarrassed. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh! Wait, history. Hold on. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sorry, it's true, isn't it? I was gonna start to like you too much. Did to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. Oh! You will always be my dearest friend is the best way to kill someone. I love you. Eh? Okay. If you just want to continue this, because I didn't know how long it would take for me to get to anywhere near the insaneness that is this game, tell me. Comment, like, whatever the hell, make noise, and I will play this on Saturday or something, so that I can continue it, because holy shit, there is a lot to this game, like almost way too goddamn much. Okay, thank you everyone for coming today. Thank you all for being awesome. Thank you everyone who left a like, comment, subscribe, and all that stuff. I hope to catch you all tomorrow for some more, but until then, keep being awesome. I'll see you all later. Bye bye, and happy Valentine's Day.